Alright, everyone. Welcome back to another edition of Oh God, this dungeon is trying to murder us. Because, devs decided to, make it so this game is basically not grass-friendly. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and assume that the snow path is the anti-soft lock grind engine, so take the forest. Oh yeah, I guess this is non-generic text now. It's going to be freezing cold, let's try our best. Okay, well, at least we're not useless against the first thing we encounter. Two items, but they're on the other side. Ouch. That is... This isn't even stuff that's super effective against us yet. Actually, I should be using growth. Yeah, partner to the rescue. There is a reason that I decided to run with refresh. Because in addition to these dungeons being very anti-grass, it also just likes to spam status effects in general. But we're definitely getting tamer stuff than I anticipated at the start here. Like, Fireman or Mount Blaze came out swinging, but this dungeon's a little more slow rolling. Wonder if I don't really have room to be shopping for additional accessories though. Improving my def would be kind of okay, although this almost feels more like the best best defense is a good offense, at least when we're constantly getting swarmed. So if we can't clear them fast enough, then we just get overrun, like a zombie apocalypse. Really? Bubble is... more range? That's interesting. I was more concerned about the damage I was taking. I'd probably have actually used Razor Leaf, but I'd prefer to save those for scarier opponents. Oh good, evasion up. That's what we need. Oh, I guess it didn't really help him there. We're getting an awful lot of Kecleon shops. We've definitely had to do way more healing than I would have liked. Oh god, I'm surrounded by ferrets. Yeah, I guess I could be surrounded by snow rats, which would be an extreme danger, but... Still, considering how oddly hard these ferrets are hitting, I'm not really impressed. I'm gonna go to the shop. It's possibly a bad idea and a detour we don't need to do, but at the same time I could have orange berries. Hey, Nate. You're not really too late at all. We just barely begun. Everyone knows you have to stack double team twice at least to become invincible. Yeah, but the AI doesn't need to become invincible so much as just making hit rate inconsistent to be a complete troll about it. Because like we have to make so many attack rolls that land that if there's like even if it's reduced to like 80% chance, we're gonna run into a lot of situations where we're whiffing at very inopportune times. Okay, we have room to buy. I guess we'll do an apple and a orangeberry and maybe the max elixir. With Mount Blaze, we went through like 6 or 7 of those, so we may want to make sure we have enough PP just because Razor Leaf and Shadow Ball are such assets. Speaking of Shadow Ball. I guess I could also use grass against Snorunt, because for whatever reason ice doesn't resist it, if I remember correctly. 8% is better than 99%. Everyone who plays XCOM has a 99% chance to hit means you're guaranteed to miss. I mean... that's, I want to say that's confirmation bias, but it's definitely noticeable whenever that 99 fails you, for sure. That's rude. Is there a wonder tile in here? Oh, there's a ditto. Nice. Oh. Yeah, I guess... I bet if we had more party members, it would confuse everyone who isn't EV. Wait, did it say normal fairy? I'm gonna have to double check that. 'Cause, yeah, I think it's supposed to be water. I think Azrael's just water. Or is it? It is normal fairy? Really? That is really weird typing. I guess it shows you how much I pay attention to the baby Pokemon. This would be great if I actually had inventory space. Okay, we already have an escape ore. We can probably just drop that if anything else here is better. Another escape orb. Is the game trying to tell me something? There's an odd amount of enemies in here that I'm actually doing okay against. Like I said before, the Mount Blaze came out swinging. It was fire stuff almost all the way to the top, but here there's actually a decent variety, despite it being an ice dungeon. Normal Fairy is actually an amazing defensive typing. Yeah, I mean, I imagine... like, mechanics-wise... there's no issue with this, just, like... looking at the Pokemon, and then being told it's Normal Fairy. It's not intuitive. I guess further complicated by its evolutions being Water Fairy, so... it kind of feels like the baby is inexplicable. The item was a Ditto. Hold on, are Dittos allowed to turn into actual inanimate objects? Is that actually a thing? Who's running low on P? No, I'm running low on, well, partially low on Vine Whip, but there might be something better for it. Yeah, I'd probably rather do Shadow Ball. Actually, should I just... Yeah, this Troll Orb's actually not gonna help us, so I'm gonna swap it for the Troll Orb. But I might use the Max Elixir soon anyway. Think you need to be ashamed of yourself? Why? You've written 1,500 words of your story in the last 2 days. Yay, refresh to the rescue again. Oh. Yeah, yes. That's a low word count for some people, but I guess it doesn't strike me as too bad. But I'm not a heavy writer either, so you know, but you know, honestly I don't think it's something to really be that ashamed of. Oh, nice. Let's start a cutscene with 3 sets of ellipses. Yeah, I agree. 1,500 seems fairly normal for writing as a hobby. I mean, I know I've run into hey Tommy Nader. Thanks for this resub. 4-month resub at that. Nice. But I mean I know I've run into people who write more, but it's like that's the only thing they do as a hobby basically, so it's not a great benchmark as a comparison. Trying to finish your ongoing story by the end of September. That's on the Waddy's Awards submission end. Well, sometimes you just need a break to get your creative juices going, right? I guess regardless, I wish you luck getting on track to meet the submission goal. It's been a hot minute since you tuned in. How'd I enjoy Bravely Second? In general, I like the mechanics a lot. Aside from maybe some of the shenanigans going on around the super boss, the story got really weird toward the end, so I have very mixed feelings on it. I'm sure more than a few people in the chat are aware of my feelings in general towards I guess meta mechanics in storytelling and leaning way too hard on it, which I kind of feel Bravely Second did. But I guess that's kind of Bravely's shtick as a series too, so I guess I'll probably have to get used to it if I want to tackle Bravely Second too at some point. Someone has intruded upon the forest. The enfeebled flow of icy winds is the intrusion to blame. It must be stopped. For it is to protect the forest. Well, given the last two Mons who decide to take it upon themselves to do that, pretty sure we're gonna get ambushed by an Articuno. You beat Bravely Default 2 a few days ago, you don't hate it anymore? I didn't actually realize you hated it. I know you had some reservations with it, but I didn't realize it's ended up in hate territory. Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware. The Shadow Ball was down to 3 before we went to the next 4, but I usually like to try to stretch these. Just because I almost ran out of PP restoratives in Mount Blaze. So I'm a little bit, I don't know, I guess I wouldn't quite call it gun shy, but I want to be conservative, basically. Max Ether is like Firecard gets you PV back. I mean, sure. Yeah, let's go with that. Although then I guess that begs the question of what the utter confusion. Yes, it is. Alright, it begs the question of what the max elixirs are the equivalent of then. Cause that gets you 4 times as much PP. You know, I'm thinking the algorithm for some of these floors has to be there's a high chance that the rooms that contain the items have the stairs, or maybe vice versa. Because it kind of seems like we get breadcrumbed into the stairs rooms a lot by just going for the items. At least in this game, getting ambushed doesn't mean ambush spawns. I mean, that depends. Does your opponent know any kind of speed increase? Then yes, it might actually be ambush spawns for all intents and purposes. There's one optional boss fight which Reindeer Fence is actual absolute horse honey, but you can now appreciate the game as a whole looking back. You feel like you'd like it well enough if you feel like I'd like it well enough if I played it on stream. Cool. Well, there is the plan for me to eventually put it on the TP list, but I've mentioned it before, but I need a little bit of a break, at least, after Bravely Second, because the meta story shenanigans are often a little bit much, so I think I need to leave a little bit of a gap before I jump into what's presumably going to be more meta story shenanigans. But like, seriously, I'm not kidding when I'm talking about when I say that you practically get ambush spawns if your opponent's no speed up. When I was doing Adventure or Explorers of Sky, there's a few times where we got large rooms with Butterfrees, who would Silver Wind and buff the speed of 6 enemies, like 5 or 6 enemies. And they do it several times, so the enemies would be going 3 times as fast as us, which was just intensely scary. What do we have here? Oh, I was contemplating picking up the defense scarf. Oh, I guess I have the lucky ribbon on there, so I don't get crit gibbed. So, I guess it can't hurt to pick up. Hey, I very rarely use blast seeds, so I guess we'll do that. I'd rather keep the Totter seed over the blast seed. Well, that was a not-so-mighty Ina. Super mystery dungeon, you find guys with razor leaf in the 3rd dungeon. Yikes. Or razor wind. Razor leaf wouldn't be as bad. Razor wind, yeah. That's a big yikes. Probably Lena? I'd go with something like Slacker, you know, myself. Although I guess I should be thankful that the stuff that's involved here don't have ridiculous hit point pulls. Hooray, 27. Double edge. Oh, I think I'll pass. Like, I don't think there's really a good time in a mystery dungeon game where inflicting recoil damage on yourself is a good idea. Hey, Math Magician. Miss anything in the first 30 minutes? Oh, mostly missed the dungeon not being as dangerous as I thought it would be. It's not completely filled with ice stuff, although all the stuff that's neutral to us is still doing a lot of damage. Hey, it's not so much being upset about Azarella being normal fairy and more that it's just weird. So like I said, intuitively, it seems like it should be Water Fairy. This is why I like stretching my ethers and elixirs, because we're constantly having to refill moves. But they're all good moves, so it's not like it's... It's not like we can just not use the moves either, so... Travel speed. I don't think that's actually the speed stat. I think that's... I think that makes us move more tiles? Not very effective. Mighty Hina still kick the bucket anyway. Oh yeah. God, I can actually set the gravel rock back. Is in Mount Blaze, the enemies almost all had a passive that just burned up anything thrown at them. Yeah, this 4 is not actually helping us very much. Maybe the top left? No? Man, so it's... I think it was just north of where we started. RIP. Why do I bully Eevee? No, I'm not bullying Eevee, I'm just, taking him for a spin. Oh yeah, right. The AI is a sniper with gravel rocks, just throwing them all the way across the room. I guess I was too far out. I got overly excited. See, look at that! That was like 8 tiles away! Oh. Can I really complain about artillery support? Although, I guess it'd be nice if we didn't burn through the rocks quite that quickly. Man, okay, who needs refills? Nothing needs it that badly, though. That's... Yeah, I guess we'll drop the quick orb. I don't want to give up the link boxes, because even though Kecleon rips us off, it's still worth more money than just about anything else we can find. I could have eaten an apple, yeah. Although, I guess since, we're up in the midpoint now, that would have been a waste. Okay, at least we can put the link boxes away and have them not take up valuable inventory space. Deposit that one. Like, I like to have a lot of healing, but 5 orange berries starts to get a little bit much on the space. Okay, so we got 4 elixirs, 3 ethers. Let's put 1 elixir away. Probably don't need 5 apples, we'll deposit 1. Deposit the defense scarf. Still not very much room for picking stuff up, but whatever. I'd rather have to leave stuff behind than end up dying because we run out of supplies. Yeah, take this. Doesn't move. Wait, hold on. What does Eevee have to say? We came quite a ways into this forest. We're nearly there. Right, let's go. But yeah, it is kind of humorous that growth triggers stuff like that. Oh, I thought it was closer. Holding in the air. Shadow Ball whiff. That's what I mean about, like, imperfect accuracy inevitably screwing you over at some point. So we make so many attacks, it's gonna happen. It's especially annoying with something like Shadow Ball, because it's otherwise such a good move. Hey, so where are the stairs? I think we're gonna be ethering that Shadow Ball fairly soon. I think we used 6 or 7 uses for just that floor alone. Man, there's an awful lot of rock enemies in this ice dungeon. Not that I'm gonna complain, but just find it humorous. Although I guess the rock guys could be hanging around to prey on the ice enemies. How dare you? I really feel like we're getting ripped off on the game. It makes us walk halfway across the map to get 17 $. 40's a little better, I guess. Have there been any ice types? There was Snorunt. But yeah, so far, aside from Snorunt, we haven't really gotten anything else. Okay, I'm not gonna pick up the $. Beside that Matang, because I don't really want to start unnecessary fights. And, well, as the last 4 has shown, we're constantly getting ripped off by those drops, so... I'm not gonna go out of my way to pick up a bunch of pocket change. Definitely do not mind getting that, that orange berry. Oof. Oh, even less than before. Nice. Cat went to go retrieve the missed gravel rock. Although, that actually could have been dangerous if this was a worse dungeon. We sure have traveled far into this forest. I think we'll be out if we can get through this part. It shouldn't be far, let's keep going. Ellipses. Huh? Kurai, did you just say something? I didn't think so. I thought I heard a voice. How do you hear dot dot dot? I must have imagined it. Dot dot dot. Turn back. You may not pass. Who's there? You are forbidden to pass. If you persist in trying to pass, then so be it. But only after you have defeated me. Ow, it's too bright. Oh, I can think of other things to describe that first, but sure. Tot 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 is always a quiet fart. Sure. Hi, Edwin. The ice around us is reflecting this light. Oh, hi there, completely expected Articuno. I am Articuno, the warder of ice. Those that enter the forest I shall destroy with all my might. Let us begin. Wait, so what about those other Pokemon? You didn't destroy them. We had to fight through them instead. I feel like we're getting singled out a bit here. Ouch. That wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I guess it must have a special defense. Well, that makes me kinda useless. Ah, take that. Yay, it missed. That's gross. Help. Refresh is so good. I'm glad I took it. Please stop. Like, Mr. Articuno, I know I'm a plant. I can grow these limbs back, but please just stop freezing them off. They nerfed Powder Snow. One of the things you know about the original Rescue Team is Powder Snow was a full-room AoE? What? Why would powder snow of all things be considered that? That's an interesting move to choose for something like that. President's a most brutal stats effect. Yeah, I mean, most of the stats effects in this game are not nice. Which is why I chose Refresh, because this game has been kind of spamming it from the start, and Explorers of Sky was definitely not light about using status effects either. So, God, I guess I'm just gonna keep throwing gravel rocks. Uh-oh. Nope. Is Refresh out? No, Refresh still has 10 PV left. Okay. So, I don't know why I just got hung out to dry there. Alright, so I do a little more than Gravel Rock because I use Growth. Wow, are we totally out of... Yeah, apparently we're totally out of Quick Attack and Shadow Ball. Please stop. Yay! I only just spent an entire fight face tanking an ice type. No, Eevee doesn't need to be next to me, which is really nice. It's like... It just cures everyone in the room if I remember correctly, so... It refreshes a very bizarre but useful move, basically. Please, Articuno. We have to get through, no matter what. Please, let us pass. No, I cannot allow your passage. Why? Why can't we pass? A frigid forest air. It has warmed considerably in recent times. So... What does that have to do with us, though? Warmed? I'm still freezing, but... The flow of frigid air has been disturbed in the forest. Snow has started to melt. Snow is melting. Snow that has never melted before. This has never happened, even once. Then you appeared in the forest. Is this not your doing? We don't have anything to do with that. It's a coincidence. Please, Articuno, listen to me. It's not our fault that the snow is melting. It's not just here. Right now, natural calamities are occurring everywhere. The forest's frigid airflow would have come, or would have been disturbed even if we hadn't come. Is that all? You expect me to believe that? Wah! Enough of your foolish talk. Prepare for your end. Stop it. Oh hey, it's the Absol from before. Absol? There's nothing false in what they said. Calamities are indeed occurring in nature everywhere. Is that true? Yes. I have the ability to sense natural disasters. The calamities taking place now are of a special nature. I've never experienced such before. Ellipses. Natural calamities are happening everywhere we go. Not us, by the way. I mean, they're happening before we get there, so you know. Welcome back, Nate. Yep, we beat Articuno, and the fight was basically me face tanking an ice type as a grass type, which is fantastic. So, there are calamities besides this. Ellipses. Fine. I will choose to believe you. You may pass. Articuno. However. What? You must try to prevent the calamities from spreading. I'm counting on you. Yep, we promise, Articuno. Phew, that was too close. Thank you. You saved us. Why does everyone always ellipses? There's so much ellipses in this text. It's like we're back in Suikoden. Rather than saying thanks, focus on stopping the calamities before they worsen. If they are left unchecked, worse will befall us. My instinct warns me so. I sense the terrible power of the natural calamities. I was led here by my feelings of foreboding. Ellipses. I think it would be best if we combined forces. I will join you. Wow, free Absol. Cool. The script is 10% periods. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. Huh? You will? Really? Really? Put an end to the calamities. Cooperation is vital. Let me lend you my powers. Thank you, Absol. Yay, we also get the free Darkness Ridge camp. Okay, so Cat might be slightly underleveled. Squeeze out? I forget. I think we have seen it before, but I don't remember what squeeze out does. You'll call dibs on the Absol? Alright. So when we have the camps available, I'll go and rename it. Actually, I wonder if it lets me rename it now. Curious, because I'm not sure if it'll let us do that for a story Absol. Let's see. No, I guess not. But yeah, I guess it probably would have given me the prompt beforehand. Can the makers of this game go on to make Danganronpa? I don't know. I'm not particularly familiar with Danganronpa, so yeah. Sorry, all I can do is shrug. And so, after getting through the frosty forest, Kuroi's team headed farther north. The more they advanced, the harsher the conditions became. I feel like we don't need to be getting this one line at a time. There's an entire screen to use. Should be able to rename them eventually. Yeah, like, because we can rename them freely in the camps, but currently we're cut off from being able to access the camps. You're still waiting on your Farfetch'd. I'm sorry, Knight. Mystery Dungeon is indeed made by Spike Chunsoft, which also made Danganronpa. Huh, cool. I've never heard of the name Spike Chunsoft, so that's news to me. I like to point out it's just great how the Absol's like, meh, snowstorm, schmostorm. This icy mountain path seems to go on forever. We've walked a long way here. Cat looks exhausted, too. We've been running all this time out of desperation. What's in store for us ahead? Are we really doing the right thing? Brr, this is too cold. There's nothing but snow now. Scenery's been the same for a while. I wonder if we're really making progress. Kurai, I was thinking. It looks like we finally reached somewhere that's deserted. I also have a feeling that there isn't anything ahead. I am pretty tired. Two of us. What's going to happen to us? We'll be fine. It's a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. They're mostly known for Danganronpa and Zero Escape. I guess that explains why I'm not familiar with them, because the only thing I know about those two is basically the titles. I've never really looked into, Danganronpa or Zero Escape. Guess you could say this blizzard is super effective. Yes, yes, it is. We'll hire a lawyer, it'll all work out. Hmm. So, I guess on that topic, what what Pokemon would be suited to being a lawyer? Zatu? Maybe? I mean, I guess the thing is, the Zatu we've encountered seems to be pretty spacey. Haunch Crow. You sure Haunch Crow isn't the one who ends up on trial because he goes around breaking everyone's kneecaps? Oh, look, more ellipses. I'm starting to think more and more that your 10% assessment is actually maybe a little low. You're right. There isn't any point in wondering about what we did. Not after all this. Sorry, Kuroi. I was just getting down on myself. I believe in you, and that's what's got me this far. That's not changing. I have faith in you. I'll go with you, always. Yes. Can't trust me without any doubt. I can't afford to be indecisive. I have to believe in myself more. And then Valadar tried to take over our mind. Wait, wrong game. Calyrex is already a judge. I'm not familiar with that one. Electabuzz was your first answer, or first answer that came to your mind, and you have no idea why. Yeah, that is a curious choice. Well, what? What was that? Valadar, go away. Dizzy? What? Huh? Is something wrong? Kuroi? Finally. Finally, you have arrived. Someone is talking to me. Cat? No, this voice isn't Cat. His voice. I've heard it somewhere before. Bulbamia is pretty dense. Finally. You have arrived. I've been waiting for you. Yeah. Gardevoir! I am so glad. Finally, we get to meet. Your... what? Kuroi, is something the matter? Why are you talking to yourself? Well, you see... I'm a streamer, so I've developed these very strange tendencies. But I swear I'm totally not crazy. Kuroi, you must go to the Dagobah system. Here you will learn from Yoda, the Pokemon master who instructed me. Yoda's a jerk. I don't want to learn anything from him. Cannot be seen by others. Invisible only to you. A little farther ahead. There's a jagged mountain range topped by Mount Freeze. Oh, nice! Another ice dungeon. Why am I not surprised? Also, fantastic naming schemes I got here. Mount Blaze, Mount Freeze. On its peak, Ninetales lives. Ninetales? Ninetales awaits your arrival. Man, if it wasn't a Alolan Ninetales, I wouldn't think anything of it, but a Ninetales just hanging out on top of a snowy mountain? Really? Pretty sure it's regular Ninetales, since this is a remake of a game that would have came way before Alolan. Beware. Oh, wait! Ellipses. Hey, Kurai! Kurai! What's the matter? What happened? Hey, cat. Oh, so that's what happened. Gardevoir appeared to you. That's why you were looking so stunned earlier. I'm amazed, though. Ninetales isn't just a legend, it really exists. And that Ninetales is up at the peak. Kurai. All the effort we put into getting here, it's finally going to bear fruit. We'll meet Ninetales and get the truth. I mean, will we? Does Ninetales actually know much about what's going on? We'll finally get rid of the suspicions they have about you, Kurai. Or maybe we won't. Yeah, crying face Eevee. Eevee is so expressive. Because they have some of the best portrait sets. You're not sure that you should take your friend's hallucination as a much better source than the rumors. I mean, technically, the hallucination is a potential breadcrumb to actual solid stuff, but yeah, who knows, right? What if Ninetales just confirms that I'm causing the disasters? Well, rip me then. Awesome. And my choices are ellipses or ellipses. Which one should I choose? Man, this ellipses is so much more compelling. Listen, Kurai. Don't be so worried. It'll be alright. It's only natural that you would be scared of meeting Ninetales. The heartless human who abandoned Gardevoir? It may be you. I can understand how you could think that. But that's impossible. You're not that human, I'm sure. You believe so much in me sounds like a better response. Hmm? Well, there was a time when I had some doubts. But now, I wonder why. I really don't know why. It's gotta be that main character charisma going on. But it doesn't matter. I know you're a good sort. Do you remember? When I first got the idea to start a rescue team. I met you in the tiny woods. Even back then, I sensed there was something different about you. It is weird, isn't it? But I believe in you. Anyway, we'll know the truth when we get to the peak. Kurai, let's do our best. Meanwhile, Absol's just like, not gonna butt into the conversation. Another quick attacker, which is great. Pursuit. Huh. This could probably actually be interesting if I'd kept any of my powders. Slash. Alright, oh, right, this is... So sometimes you'll randomly get more PP for a move that runs out. I guess it affects the whole team. Actually, this is a great support skill to have for Cat. In Super Luck, the Pokemon's moves have high critical hit rate. So I guess Absol is the disaster Pokemon. Because anyone who ends up on the other side of those claws is in for a disaster. The original game Pursuit was literally just counter. I see. So just like a dark version of counter? That's kind of funny. Oof, we got hosed on Oran Berries. We only have one left. And... Alright, we got 3 left in stock. It's not as many as I'd like, but it might get us to this dungeon. I guess we do have a little more space now. Got one more max elixir. Bring the Gravel Rock back out. Oh yeah, I guess we should get an accessory for Absol. Okay, well I guess Absol's exclusively physical, so we'll grab the power band. Pursuit is literally the opposite of counter. Why didn't we get the same move? Good question. Remember in Sun and Moon you had a super like Absol. You tried to name it Killing Edge, but something stopped you. You forget if it was a text space of the game censoring the word killing. Yeah, I guess hard to say. I could see either being decent scenarios, or like as likely scenarios. Alright, well... This dungeon might actually have more ice in it. I'm kind of afraid. Hey, Karai, are you ready? All set. Which way should we go? Not freeze or the snow path again. So I guess they're just repeating the grinding dungeon again for both snow areas. Okay, let's go. Let's do our best to reach the peak. The last one was the barely any ice dungeon. This is the actual ice dungeon. Why possibly? I guess at least now I've got 2 party members who can handle fighting ice without being afraid. Oh, okay. So Vigoroth is decidedly not an ice Pokemon. Another Blast Seed. This game likes handing those out. Ow. Why does everything I encounter try to amputate something? Like, can I just please not lose 50 or 60 health in the first 4? Ice is the worst type in the game defensively. Yeah, it really is. And it's so sad. Oh shoot, we left a item over there. It could be something good. Or it could be 14 $. Even if it's something like an Oranberry, totally worth it. Absol's attack was decreased. Absol still absolutely murders your face. I almost forgot to give the power band to Absol too. Oh, it's Zangoose. Let's see. Ah, man, it's money. 16 instead of 14, yay. I've clearly been too conditioned by Go, because I look at that and go, man, Zangoose should be something pretty rare, but it really doesn't need to be. This was one of those things that they made a regional in that game for seemingly no reason. Rock has just as many weaknesses as people call it a great tanking type. Isn't that usually because the mons in rock, in the rock type usually have stupid amounts of their defense or special defense stat and not because of their typing? And yeah, it's true, rock actually has resistances, whereas ice only resists itself, which is incredibly sad. Like, I don't get what they were thinking, because then they went and made Fairy, which is basically better ice for the most part, right? Oh, ice resists fire and poison? Fire or ice resists poison? Or oh no, rock, right? Yeah, because ice is weak to fire. Okay, I got a little confused for a second there. Yeah, rock resisting fire and then being super effective against it is kind of nasty. Ice is an amazing offensive type. Right, so, like, the way it was described to me, and I think I agree after, like, being a casual dabbler and, like, Go and Let's Go, that ice is great if you have it as a secondary move, but you don't want to be ice type. Yeah, exactly. Most people teach Ice Beam to their water type. Because they don't have something that cripples them. Ice tanks are cool because they have moves that complement them, like Avalug getting Avalanche or Ninetales getting Aurora Veil. I guess I'm not really sure what those moves do, but... I guess, is it enough to make up for the fact that you've got so many crippling weaknesses, though, for being Ice type? Kekuyan shop. Yeah, we're gonna go up there. Because he could be selling Oran berries, and we are critically low on healing supplies. Wow, missed a sleeping target, huh? Ooh, there's an Oran berry. Also, max elixirs. Okay. I will take all of these. Care about an apple? I guess we're carrying around a lot of Pokédollars. Let's buy one, I guess, and eat it immediately. Or rather, once we deal with this Zangoose. Quick attack hit squad. I think everyone else got crit there. Either that or my defense is just that good. But I've got that scarf that prevents critical hits, so... I imagine that's what protected me. I guess we'll muscle through this Zangoose. Gonna back up. So that can happen. I really didn't want to deal with buffed up attack when these guys are already doing too much damage. Like, if Fury Swipes took away 60 of my health before an attack buff, that's probably gonna kill me. That's a surprising way in. Or maybe, I guess, maybe not that surprising after the forest, but... It's, a very not ice Pokemon Ice Cave. How are we whiffing so much? I guess Seal would... if it was evolved, it'd be Ice type as Dugong. Oh boy. Although we still got Seal trying to use Icy Wind on me. Little jerk. You know, for a move I spent like the first 3 dungeons not using much. Fine Whip's actually been pretty helpful these days. This game seems to be more theme on color than typing. White equals Ice type. Well, for these particular dungeons... Because the dungeons before this seem to have a bit of a typing theme. And most of them were pretty scary for grass. Oh. How dare you, Vigoroth. Oh, I guess Squeeze Out didn't give me refill. Yeah, it's fine. We got ethers. I will say, because of the seals, we've probably seen more ice moves here than from the snow runs in the forest. So to its credit, Mount Freeze is trying a little bit harder to actually keep to the ice theme. Just spawn next to Zangoose. Well, he's gonna wake up if we move, so... Ooh, another Kickwound. Oh, let's visit the Kickwound first. Ooh, Oran Berries. Nice, nice. Reviver Seed. You know, yeah, let's buy another Reviver Seed. Petrify Orb. Actually, we used up our crowd control orb in Mount Blaze, so maybe we should buy this. Oh. Cool. I think we have a link box we can sell, right? A pretty box. Guess we'll drop the Blast Seed. Slumber. I think I prefer the Petrify Orb a little bit more. Smack it, it's like, yeah, I'm going back to sleep. Man, Absol is wrecking house. He had her on caca. Yay, not very effective critical hits. Rude. Oh, roll call rev. Eh, we don't need that. A Pupitar? Have we even seen a Larvitar at this point? That's a very odd thing to see. Suddenly we're having... storage issues again. So we can't really afford to not pick up the Oranberry. Absol just casually hitting for like 50, 60 damage. Scarf. I guess we pass on that. Bit of a shame, but... I guess I'm using all offensive accessories anyway. Ew! No! Why would you do that? Pupitar, you jerk. Well, at least we can get out of this floor before we take too much damage from it, but yikes, man. Disabling regen and then putting a dot on is nasty. Imagine if we hadn't actually known where the stairs were. This is so strange. Why are we seeing just masses of Pupitar without a single Larvitar around? Well, Pupitar went and did it. Screwed things up for everyone. Larvitar doesn't fit the color scheme of the place. I guess. Stairs, please be in this next room. I don't want to have to use an Oranberry for this stuff. It's not. Others become clear. Okay, I guess at least it didn't last for forever. I was afraid it was gonna just last the entire floor, kind of like how we got the sunny weather and it never went away. That makes Sandstorm a little bit less obnoxious, but just a little. Just blast seeds everywhere. Stun seed. And we got the Petrify Orb. I really am not a fan of chests taking up inventory space and then not being depositable if we run into a statue. I have a feeling we're just gonna continually see Sandstorm being used here. Yeah, let's not do recoil damage again. Maybe I should have headed back for the stairs. Oh hey, it's a Swablu. Oof. That's really gross. We're not gonna regenerate. Okay, let's see if we can get away with letting the weather run out. Okay, we're gonna use a heal. And then I'll step up to tank if we need to. Well, looks like we ended up with a stun seed anyway. This place is called Mount Freeze and has to deal with Sandstorm. Seems legit. Yeah, I mean... we see sand up in the winter all the time here. I guess that's actually technically a true statement since we use sand to clear ice off the roads. Yay, level 29. Never thought I'd say we're getting too many reviver seeds, but we're getting too many reviver seeds. So we're just gonna ignore that. Refresh, attack. Good job, Absol. Night Slash? It's another crit move. Could just drop Slash for it. Because the stuff that resists Dark, we've kind of got coverage with everyone else. So we're probably okay mostly going Dark on Absol. Forgot Slash and learned Night Slash. Lock Ribbon. Guess the thing is, I don't know how much. Yeah, I don't know how much speed it provides, and how much makes enough of a difference to get multiple turns. Well, the Shelgon's still a little odd, but we have seen Bagons in previous dungeons, so it's a little less weird. But only a little. Water Seed. I think the Stun Seed's a little bit better, at least consistency-wise. Gonna replace Bite with it as a better dark move. I kinda thought about it, but Bite can inflict Flinch, which is, Flinch is a really annoying status, so if Absol can put that on certain enemies, I'm totally fine keeping it around. I really hope we actually get to the end of the dungeon scene. Otherwise, at this rate, our inventory is gonna end up being chests, chests, and more chests. Well, you know, with the amount of pupitaries we were running into, I'm a little surprised it took that long for another sandstorm to show up. Ah, it's still going. Oh, why? We went from sandstorm to hail. spot us a Viper. I will at least... Okay, I don't know why Cat's picking a fight with the Slacking, but apparently that's a thing. I guess credit to the game for at least making the other, like the enemies take damage too. Woke up due to the hail. I guess. It, would have been nice to have a concerted team effort, though. Where are the stairs? Wait, what? Citrus berry. Oh. Damn it, I'd have to use Oranberry. Actually, no, we're gonna drop the cover band. Because at the moment, I don't think anyone's tanky enough on the team to actually make any use of that. Ow. I guess surprisingly low damage for super effective, but really? Yeah, I guess I can eat that citrus berry now. Ready for refresh and not getting stuck next to that Slacking for a million years. Wow. It's just... It's Mountain Man. Like, at least sunny weather gave me an advantage, but hail is just like one big middle finger. Oh. 86 damage. It had to be hail on a floor as big as this, too. Is it worth going for those items? Thinking not. We've taken a lot of damage. Man. That many fours and it's still just a midway point. Game, please. Well, we did make a net gain of 2 orange berries. That's not great, but I guess it's something. Yeah, for sure, absolutely like a truck. We're heading into a crucial stretch. Let's keep our guard up. We've come pretty high up. We're nearly at the summit. Kuroi, let's do this. Man, if we do have to fight Ninetales, that's another thing that's super effective against me as a boss. Des really did just hate grass Pokemon. AKA the double growth frog. Ow. Oranberry was definitely worth detouring for. And a TM? Dazzling Gleam. I don't think anyone in the party can use it. So it's kind of dead weight until we actually get access back to our camps. Hope it's a Alolan so I can be super effective back. I mean, it's rescue team, so I don't think the odds of that are very good. Like if it was a completely new modern mystery dungeon, then maybe, but. Like, I'd put money on it being regular Ninetales. Another TM, really. Gyro Ball. I see. Well, Not sure how many people on our or mons on our roster are gonna be able to use that. Ow. Alright, cat's starting to sort of catch up. Well, this is our life now. Just hailing forever. Ooh, 75 damage Swift. Training Seed. Training Seed. Oh, enables training condition. Huh, how about that? Yeah. Another seed that's actually not used for offense. It's getting rough. Okay, no hail here, so we have a little bit of time to regenerate, but there's already stuff spawning after us. That's convenient. We're gonna check the other item too. We want to regenerate health. Because that next floor could very likely have more hail to screw with us. Well, I guess we got a mock ribbon now. Hooray, level 30. Wonder how much higher level the enemies are than the last dungeon. Because Absol leads me to believe that they were about 28, but I wonder what it is here. Oh, hey, Grayson, thanks for the raid. We are currently trying not to die, because this game hates grass Pokemon, and I am a grass Pokemon in an ice dungeon. How'd Castlevania treat you tonight? Get the guns. I'm glad I at least brought some apples here. This floor is miserable though. Hail plus the hunger trap. I think we're just gonna skip those items. They're not worth looking at. We finally arrived. This is the summit, isn't it? I wonder where Ninetales is. There they are! I spotted Kuroi. Alright, I see them! Alakazam? It's about time we finally caught up to you. Your fugitive act dragged us all the way out here. Pipe down, Tyranitar. We can finally settle things here. I can barely contain myself. I'm itching for a fight. Charizard against me. Do not want. Cat, don't think badly of me. I don't know how to show mercy. Yikes. Kuroi. I didn't wish for this conclusion, but this too is fate. The role of a rescue team is to help bring peace. We will crush you with every shred of our power. Yeah, thanks. Get them. Seize this at once! Yeah, that was actually pretty neat for the fight. I was expecting like an actual fight, but I'll definitely take a cool animation where I'm not fighting against a Charizard over that. Ah. Ah, yes, Ninetales, known for its wind magic? Ah, Ninetales. Whoa, what? Ninetales? That's Ninetales? The legend. It was real. Cease fighting at once, Alakazam. They are my guests. Yay! Guests in your house of incredibly hostile everything. We only got mostly maimed getting up here. Tell us, Ninetales. Who was the human that appeared in your legend? No, even before that, was the legend itself a true event? Depending on your reply, I may have no choice but to eliminate them. Whether they consider my curse to be a legend or not, I care not. However, it did happen. Many years ago, I tried to lay a curse on a human. It was then, however, that Gardevoir, the human's partner, dashed in. It selflessly bore the full brunt of the curse meant for the human. Then, the human did a selfish and cowardly thing. They abandoned Gardevoir and fled. The human eventually became a Pokemon. Transformed into a Pokemon, the human lives on. And that human would be... Who is the human that you speak of? Kuroi. You may relax. It is not you. Yay! We're not evil. Just now? What did you say? Kuroi is not the human that appears in the legend. That is what I said. What? Jeez. There's something wrong. I'm too tensed up to move. Oof. Oof. Deep breaths. In, out. In, out, in, out. Whew. Oh wow, fantastic! Eevee's tackle. Whoa! That's great! I knew Kuroi couldn't be the one. I knew it. Kuroi couldn't possibly be anyone that terrible. I do have another thing to say. It's true that I've foretold of the world's balance becoming unstable. However, the human becoming a Pokemon and the world's balance, they are not linked in any way. Zatu, you dirty stoner. The cause of the natural calamities, it exists elsewhere. Hey, you! You were wrong. You were wrong to hound and harass Kuroi. We apologize. We're sorry, we got worked up by that Gengar. No, I suspected Gengar right from the start. Kuroi just doesn't look like the treacherous type. I mean, can Bulbasaurs look treacherous? If only that were true. But I must say, you are to be commended for prevailing through this cruel journey and discovering the truth. Impressive. This is fantastic! I knew I wasn't wrong. Huh? Oh, but wait. Then why did Kuroi turn into a Pokemon? I understand that Kuroi isn't the human from that legend, but then how do you explain Kuroi becoming a Pokemon? Kuroi, who are you? Whoa, the ground's heaving. Quake? The world's crust is shifting. The natural calamities are worsening. And the shifting of the ground, it will awaken the beast that embodies the earth. The beast that sleeps deep underground. Groudon will be awakened. Well, if that happens, at least I'm super effective against him. What? Groudon is rising. Groudon? What is that? What's a Groudon? A legendary Pokemon that has been spoken of only in myths. It is the Pokemon that raised the landmasses and created continents. It is said to have taken to sleep after catastrophic battles with its arch enemy, Kyogre. If Groudon were to get loose, there would be chaos. It must be stopped. We will go. We'll go too. No, you must remain behind. Groudon is far more powerful than any Pokemon you have faced. Wait. I like how he talks like this when we've fought the 3 legendary birds already. Leave it to us. That's how it goes. You go back to your rescue team base for a well-earned rest. Don't worry about us. We didn't get our gold rank the easy way. We'll get the job done and we'll be back before you know it. Fine, we're off to quell Groudon. And thus, Alakazam's team made their way underground to quell the awakened Groudon. Meanwhile, cleared of all suspicion, Kuroi's team put an end to their long and arduous journey. I still don't understand why we're only getting a tiny bit of text at a time. And return to their welcoming rescue team base. Yay! We didn't die! Rainbow Gummy. Another dojo to get. It. Yeah, okay, I guess we needed 2 copies of that TM, sure. Meanwhile, back in Pokemon Square. KK, you lot. Aren't you out there hunting down Kuroi's team? That's easy for you to say. It's too much for us. You say Kuroi's team has gone way far out there. If we went, the best we could hope for is maybe Lapis Cave. I joined the chase, but they fled into Mount Blaze. For the life of me, I can't go in there, and that's where I lost their trail. I'm a grass type, see? Fire doesn't agree with me at all. A shift tree, you wuss. You got outdone by a Bulbasaur. You don't understand, Groudon has a much higher base stat total. Alakazam, probably. Is he that much farther above the legendary birds? I don't know what became of Kuroi's team after that. But those fugitives, to think they would risk Mount Blaze. They've grown up tough. I can't keep up. Ha ha ha. Yeah, what a spineless lot you are. You're so full of big talk. What about your team, Gengar? You just hang around in the square and don't do a thing. Walk the talk. You guys go. We're out of that picture. Our role is to receive word about Kuroi's demise. Cheh. Disappointed yourself that. Oh my gosh, oh my goodness. Mitcham, what's the word? Kuroi is... Oh, finally! We're finally rid of Kuroi. Yeah. Yes, the only bird with a dam in competitive Pokemon was ever Zapdos. Ah, that's unfortunate. It's funny to think about though, because the way Go does it, they shift things around a lot and screw up a lot of things, but it's kind of funny how much their PvP system actually ends up making like random stuff that wouldn't be good in in the main game is actually viable for PvP. Oh yeah, 4 times weak to rock dooms the other birds. That's true. That is a problem. Crodon on the other hand is banned. Oof. Very oof. Talonflame is better at fire flying than Moltres. Rip Moltres, man. But yeah, it's kind of funny because one of my master teams actually led with an Articuno when I had a short stint in with the Go PvP. So I find it kind of funny that even if it took a weird mobile game, Articuno got some redemption. Oh, it's the opposite. Troy is back. What did you say? Hey, over there. I will never find that Shiftry portrait not weird. Like, there's just something about the way they did his expression it is very uncanny valley. It's honestly pretty sad being outdone by the final form of a Route 1 bird. Yeah, that is very yikes. Although, isn't that kind of a little more of a trend from what I've been... Like, I remember someone saying that Starly's final form is pretty good, too. Which is, strikes me as kind of bizarre for something you can pick up at the very beginning of the game. They're back! Hi everyone, we're back! Yeah, they said that. Phew, we finally made it back. We've been gone for so long. Yay, we can finally buy things again! They did nerf Talonflame next gen. I see. Is this what I think it is? Yep, this is Pokemon Square. It feels kind of nostalgic to be back in the square. Hey, cat. Oh, it's you, Gengar. It's been a while. Yeah, what is with that smug confidence? I don't recognize that weirdo in the back either. Yeah, could it be? Gengar? Actually, man, yeah, now I really want to just beat the crap out of Gengar. We've got an Absol. Everything you said was completely wrong. Kurai had nothing to do with it. Kurai was innocent. Yeah? Well, what? Is that true? Yep, we met Ninetales and asked. Kurai isn't the human from the legend. We're back because we discovered the truth. Yeah, wait a second. You can't be trusted yet. If you're going to make that claim, let's see some proof. Proof? That's right, some hard evidence, Let's see some proof. Come on, out with it. Proof. We don't have any proof. Well, I guess if Alakazam's team hadn't wandered off, we'd have them as witnesses. The fact that Talonflame needed Nurse says enough. Yeah. Staraptor was never on the level of Talonflame. Ah, I see. So, what about Talonflame's ability was so busted then? It's too bad you don't have any proof. You came back for us so we could get rid of you easier. How conveniently foolish. Now, fellow Pokemon, here's your chance to get rid of Kurai. All flying moves got priority? Oh, okay, yeah, I can see why that'd be pretty overpowered. Nerfed it so it needs full health for priority. Ah. Imagine if every flying move was quick attack speed tier. Yeah. I mean, I got that when Comet said that all flying moves got priority, which is... What were they thinking? What did they expect to happen with something like that? Holy crap, man. Ellipses. Okay. What's wrong, everyone? Don't you want to be rid of Kurai? I always believed in Kurai. You don't fool me. Again? I'm out. I was saved by Kurai's team before. I joined the chase with a heavy heart because of your urging. But I simply can't think of Kurai being bad in any way. I've heard enough too. I believe in Kurai. Yeah, that's right. Who needs proof? Everyone. Extra, read all about it. We've been back for what, like 30 minutes maybe, and someone's already done a flyer up for us and made multiple copies. That's really impressive. What's this? It looks like a newspaper, doesn't it? Okay, I'll read it aloud. Let's see. Pokemon News, Extra. Roy Innocent. Roy met with Ninetales under the watchful eye of Alakazam, and proved that they had nothing to do with the human in the legend. As a result, Gengar's claims were found to be malicious lies. End. Correct! You rotten... Run! Stop, you liar, you conned us! Shift rerun, so funny. Like, there's just something in that animation that is very, very odd at that pace. Seems Alakazam was 2 steps ahead. Barely. Wonder who he sent word to. Cause his team would have actually gone to do the Groudon thing, so they would have had to stop over to talk to someone or something. Or I guess you could use telepathy or something, but it would still have to presumably be someone close enough to actually communicate that way. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Welcome back. Yep, it's good to be back. We're back like we promised. I'm so glad. Roy isn't suspected anymore. Yep, I'm glad too. We won't have to keep running from everyone anymore. Roy, we're both exhausted. I'm going to get some sleep. Our rescue team gets revived tomorrow. Let's try to do our best. You're guessing Pelipper? Pelipper is secretly a top rank adventurer. Mount Blaze, Mount Freeze. Pelipper scoffs at it. Pelipper is a legend. The next morning. It is curious though. Because we got proven innocent, but now there's a question of why is Gardevoir harassing us? Considering that Pelipper delivers all the mail, he must have some easy means of contact. That's a good point. Good morning, Karai. Did you sleep well? Alright, well, we'll get right back into doing rescues. And look, Pelipper's bringing us mail already. Let's try to do our best like we always did. You know what? I think we still got jobs from before the chase in our quest log. I hope those mods are okay. Yeah, we still got the jobs from way back. That's, let's not think too hard about that one. I fainted. Poor Oddish. This is a D rank? For Lapis? Lapis isn't that hard, is it? Letter from Pelipper. Yo, amigo! It's awesome you're back. I'll be delivering mail to you again. I've been looking forward to this with my bill outstretched. I'll deliver tons of mails. You better get ready, amigo. Does Pelipper use the amigo in his speech before this? I don't think he has. Using wands on strong foes. Slumber wand, confuse wand. I don't know if I've actually found wands of that type. Like, we found some wands, but they've been... Actually, what have they been? I don't think they've been anything I've really wanted to pick up. Which is why I end up just throwing seeds at stuff. These wands are particularly effective if you want to defeat strong Pokemon, so don't forget to use them. Well, maybe if Kecleon sells them in the market shop at some point, we'll stock them, but... I don't think I've seen wands of that type before. Yeah, we're gonna go to the camps now. Okay, so... Oh yeah, and they level up with it. Wow, Farfetch'd is... Was Farfetch'd higher level than us to begin with? I don't think he was he? Like, 35 seems really high. Alright, we're gonna do Farfetch'd first since, you asked for it way before that story sequence began. So are we... We just naming it after you, Nate? Or did you have something else in mind? Also, I guess same question with the Absol if you're still around, Vormanax. Name it for you? Alright. I guess with a name like Knight, it's too bad you can't become a Surfetch to name it. Although I guess that would require actually having Galar. Can we not? Apparently we can't view the names from, or not the names, the moves from here. Isn't Galar formed so he can't be Captain Quackers? Fair. That moveset is pretty good. Oh... I'm not quite sure about that, though. I remember when we had him recruited, like, as a guest, he kept using Brave Bird and it's got recoil, which is not really great in this game. I think it was Brave Bird. I was wanting to check anyway, just to figure out the move I want to get rid of. It's like, you're gonna just explode yourself with the recoil, otherwise. But I guess I think I can also disable it, so we don't necessarily need to replace it. But then that's just wasting a slot, so if we can replace it, it would be nice if we did. So the other one was Darkness Ridge. Yeah, we can change the nickname. But we can't eject him from the party, so... There's at least a small special property to this Absol. But it's nice that they let us rename him. That's how you play card games, overpay with the cards that cost life and then die. Regret nothing. I prefer if you not knock yourself out while on our team, though. Alright, well, I'm I'm gonna rename this after Vorminax, and then if he wants something different, we can always change it later. Since I don't see a reply from him. Yeah, I don't see a reply. So, run with that for now. That Eevee sprite is entirely too adorable. I think I said it the first time we went to the camp, but he's still just too good. Carry all those reviver seeds, you're gonna make sure they don't go to waste. I prefer not. Also, I have to say I'm quite fond of this track. Okay. So... I'm so sorry. I was fully convinced of your guilt. I'm glad to hear you're free from the cloud of suspicion. I'll never give you my business again. I hope you won't say that. You know, it's funny that Kecleon here says that, and then we just kept seeing the other Kecleon shops. Like, with the frequency of Kecleon shops in the, those dungeons, it gives the impression that the Kecleons actually believed in us. How do I pull them out into my party? When we go to the map screen, I get to choose. Rare quality orb? Oh, okay. So I guess this makes it more likely that a rare quality spawns on a new recruit. Okay. I guess in lieu of being able to buy more ethers, max elixir, even though they're more expensive. Always reviver seeds. So I seem to recall, like, I had a really good stock of them in Explorers of Sky, and then we just hit a point where we actually needed to use a lot of them, and I think we were in danger of running out, so... In order to avoid ever being in that scenario again, we're just gonna buy reviver seeds anytime we see them. I'm gonna buy a Totter seed too. Because we used up pretty much all of our status inflicting seeds. We're running kind of dry on those, so hopefully there's no big boss battles coming up for a while to give us a chance to restock. I'm so sorry, I was so convinced that you had to be the one. I'm very ashamed that I treated a valuable customer with such disdain and suspicion. It isn't just you, my brother. I'm guilty of the same. But brother... Oh, my brother. We both promise we will not repeat the same mistake. I'll do my best to obtain me even better technical machines. I hope for your continued patronage. Alright, give me something far-fetched can use them. three copies of Solar Beam. I feel like your stock might be a little biased now. I'll trade, you know, just in case we didn't have enough recoil meters on the docket. Did not mean to press or to back out there. I wanted to look at Aerial Ace. Damages the enemy never misses. But Knight already has that. Wait, Absol can learn that? What? Absol can learn Aerial Ace, really? I'm having a little bit of trouble picturing that, but okay. Hyper Beam. Nope. Looks like Farfetch can't do Hyper Beam. Actually, out of curiosity then. No, Farfetch can't do Solar Beam either. I expected this. I thought there had to be a mistake. I mean, look at you. You don't look like the sort that who can be up to no good. I'll keep looking after your things, dears. You can always count on me. You're level 35, which is a bit excessive at this point. Okay, we have carry around 6 Reviver Seeds. Oops. Well, if we use Magnemite again at some point, we can learn Gyro Ball if we want. We're gonna use a lighter inventory here because, presumably we're not gonna be going 18 floors into most dungeons. I guess if we do end up having to, we can pull out more stuff for that. Okay, 650 is okay. I really wish he'd give us a little more than 10% on these. I was surprised that you left without your teammates in camps, but I'm glad you made it back safely. Hmm? I doubted you? Yes. Just say, hold on. Wigglytuff, you troll. Farfetch was supposed to get Night Slash at 33. Oh. It's a good question. I don't know if there's a move. The dojo might? I think I remember the game mentioning something about the dojo doing that. Two more levels than you were in acrobatics? Pretty good since you don't have. Or I wouldn't have to equip an item on you. I see. Sorry, camps. We all love camps. Do we really, Wigglytuff? Do we? With these prices? So seeing the Shelgon... Actually, I guess Bagon we would have seen already, so... Kinda curious. I don't know if I actually looked to see how much the one for dragons costs. Although, did I might have actually unlocked it already. This is the trouble of just wandering off for such a long story sequence. I don't remember any of the stuff about the camps anymore. We got Mount Cleft if we ever encounter another Pupitar. Oh. Yeah, I guess I'll do it by a list of Pokemon. It's probably easier that way. If I can remember what number Bagon was? I guess this list isn't too long anyway. If this is in order, we would have seen the Bagon further back. No, the Pubertars are... Actually, these are... You know, these are actually the memories. I'm just not remembering them. There it is. The camp is Dragon. I guess I should have guessed that. Dragon Cave. Open, let's do relearn moves. Okay. I guess we'll have to go say hello to Gulpin, wherever he is. There it is, Dragon Cave. Oh, wow. I guess this is Bagon property only. Bagon and evolutions. Although, come to think of it, I always think we've seen a Dratini. So Dratini might not be implemented? Oh, whatever. We're gonna buy the Dragon Caves so that we can actually recruit the dragons if they decide they want to hang out with us. Oh, there it is. Yeah, right. Gulpin is the link. I did you too. I do so apologize. I guess they had to put the water drop like his Gulpin otherwise doesn't have much of an expression. If you could wipe the site clean, I will do my best to serve your linking needs. Yeah, there's Night Slash. So, is Night Slash what you'd want to pick up in place of Brave Bird? Oh. Farfetch learns Agility, which is stupid broken in Mystery Dungeon. Assuming it's, it does say travel speed. I wonder if that means it's implemented the same as it is in Explorers of Sky. Actually, I guess we had Agility used against us, and it was, yeah, I think it was giving basically extra turns because of the speed that they had over us. Pick what I think is best because it's my team. Alright, I guess, but, yeah. That's knockoff. Damages an enemy, the power goes up if the enemy has an item. And knocks the enemy's held item to the floor, dude. I don't know if we've ever seen enemies holding items. Slash has stab going for it, that's true. Knockoff's a great competitive move, but not great in these games. Well, I think I'm gonna take Night Slash as a steal bypass, because everything else here would get walled by it. Very cool. Actually, I'm not quite fond of the Fury stuff. And I use it just because of the fact that it's an unreliable amount of hits, but then it's always scary when the enemy uses it, because all they need is one good roll to be a problem. So I think I'd rather have agility. Hey, Kingdom Hearts, but yeah, it has been a while. How have things been going for you? Alright. Super abusable agility get. At least if it's as good as it was in Explorers of Sky. Because, as a Pikachu, when I learned it, I abused that thing like crazy. So what have we got? We've got Mount Steel, Oddity Cave, Silent Chasm. And all these are really easy now. I guess it might be a good way to just bang out a whole bunch of rescue team points, if that's what we're aiming for. Because I would really like a little more inventory. Would be kinda nice. Not going to lie. These are all over the place. So I guess we'll pick up the Oddity Cave one. Actually, let's talk to Digwet, because Digwet saw us off when the whole hunt began. What do you think, son? Isn't the sea wonderful? Yes, Papa. Papa? Papa, can you swim? They're not even saying anything different. Well, that's a disappointment. We have to just finish reading Chobits. Ah. I'm afraid I'm not too familiar with Chobits aside from the name. You apparently only realize now that you're a hopeless idealist when it comes to romance. I mean, I'd assume that's kind of a good thing, since romance, inherently, I guess, demands some level of idealism. I guess we could just clear things out at Mount Steel. Oh, it even auto-equipped the power band. I guess kept the power band equipped to slot 3. That's cool. Oh, actually, before we do that, I realized I forgot to deposit my money. There's a little chance we're actually gonna get knocked out at Mount Steel, but Persian gives us gifts for doing money stuff every day, so might as well. I do apologize. How can one run a bank without trusting clients? I promise to satisfy all your banking needs from now on. I hope you'll stay. Ooh, Max Eater. Don't mind if I do. Okay, now we depart. Yeah, did we have a rare quality on Farfetch'd? Yeah, squad up, right. Of course, I also have that, so I wonder if multiple squad ups stack. Because if it does, could be useful if we're trying to recruit dragons or other more ordinary recruits. Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, just 1 every floor up to 8. Okay, simple enough. So wait, execute use uproar? Okay. So I think for the most part, we're going to not clear all the items off the floor, because most of these enemies aren't going to be really even worth fighting. And a lot of these items I don't imagine would be worth picking up or going out of our way to pick up, so we're just going to try to blitz through the jobs. And if we happen upon the items, then we pick them up. Otherwise, whatever. Oh wait, I guess we need to go left. Fine, we might still have to go up on the stairs, but... So I wonder what rank we have to get to now before the game lets us proceed in the story. I guess it's probably gonna have to be pretty high, because I imagine we're gonna want to chase after Alakazam. A weird layout. Ooh, Max Eater. Nice. It's a shame Farfetch's weak item is in this game and it made Night Slash and Slash 100% crits. Scary. Man, we're getting a lot of Shadow Ball misses. You know, I do find it weird that they feel the need to specify gain a magical power on every single rescue we do here. Like, okay, we get the point. You don't need to tell us after maybe the third time. Belda wants to join us. Oh, we can't actually recruit though. Oops. I think Magnetic Camp might have been one of those expensive ones though. Well, that poor Beldum just got completely ruined. Still definitely worth taking the retreats along though. Okay, he's already dead. The Boltoy really didn't need to take 150 damage. But the Gets always give a little bit of money. So if we get the recruit proc, we might as well. Why would we turn down free money? Okay, Geodude. Man, isn't that sad? There's no camp that we have for Geodude. And we bought a lot of the cheap ones already. I think we should be able to make it before we run into hunger issues. Although we're a little far off. Let's see. Take that out. Oh, Tyrog wants to join us too. What games I played nowadays? Oh, still doing Awakening. Aside from that, recently we've been doing this. Days of Ruin because Advance Wars announced that remaster. Or Nintendo announced the remaster for the first two Advance Wars. Also picked up Streets of Rage 4 again for a bit because the DLC is out. Oh yeah, I guess that reminds me. So since I'm on call tonight, we're not, well, I guess tonight, but this week, we're not doing any resetless runs this Friday just because the length really isn't conducive to being interrupted. So, straw poll here for what you guys would like to see in its place until we can get back to the regular schedule. Aside from that, we've also got Hero's Choice stuff, which this is one of it, and then we've also got Halo queued up, so I'll be eventually doing a legendary run through that. Non-blind because I've been through that several times, though. It's been, I want to say at least 8 years since I actually played through original Halo campaign, so I'm probably gonna get lost while playing it anyway. I'm not gonna have the maps memorized anymore. Oh yeah, I can also swap leaders. I've done that before too, but I feel like we should probably get there without even needing to worry about that. Played Bloodborne, Dead Space 2, and a few gacha lately. Ah. Hey, it seems you got the first two on sale since they're a bit older at this point. Yeah, might need to swap leaders, because stairs are not cooperative. Fine, this is the last floor. Probably go north? Bloodborne is always cheap. Well, isn't it because it's older at this point, right? So I don't think they get a lot of sales if they priced it too high. Moves won't affect meditate? Huh. Okay, so it's basically protect by a different name? Alright. 7 easy jobs done. It's not bad for level 10 stuff. Wow, what's max elixirs? I guess we'll just be using max elixirs instead of ethers from going forward. Also, we got a stat baser from that. Impressive. Every rotation specs. I think we have one of those already. I don't remember what they do though. Dojo ticket. Eh. Energy seed. Not sure what that does. Empowerment seed. Some very interestingly named seeds. Another dojo to get. Okay, berry. Didn't we do good today? Yeah, we sure did. Let's call it a night and get some rest. Okay, see you tomorrow. Next morning. Oh, dreams. I guess we'll see if there's a story trigger at all, but I have a feeling we're gonna need to increase our rank. Or maybe not. No, never mind. This is all just a generic next morning stuff. I kind of half forgot what it was like because we spent so long being fugitives. Oh hey, there's... Gengar has a reply on its news extra one. Oh, the query just made Gengar's cleric. Otherwise, it's just the same as the flyer that Pelipper littered the town square with. As he drives the rest of the Baltimore, blah blah. I don't remember why I'd want to put a job on hold. Great Canyon. Ooh, Past Scarf. That's actually something I might want to consider just having around in case I need to do things with it. Headline: Croy innocent, Gengar left in shambles. I mean, it sounds pretty legit. I wish I didn't have to buy these all one at a time. At least, it'd be nice if I could buy them without like, having to go back to the dialogue menu. No, no. Pink Gekwan, please. Earthquake. Tyro can learn Earthquake, I see. Oh right, facade. It... I remember using this in some very select fights in Let's Go. Kengo turns out to be full of shit and absolutely no one is surprised by this development. Which I guess begs the question of why anyone believed him to begin with. I think there's a mass way to buy items like GBA, press L. Actually, let's try that then. No, that's it. No, the L buttons don't work. R buttons? Causes the top menu to shake if I use R. Oh, right, at the bottom R in multiple selections. Oh, because I don't have enough money, that's why. Well then, I just need to look a little closer, I guess. Stealing. Oh wait, no, it's doing that because we're full on the inventory. That's why. Although I imagine it's probably because we didn't have enough money either with the TM and stuff. Oh, there we go. We can test it here. That's better. Yay, Oranberry. What do we have for Vormanix? I'm not really sure. I guess yesterday's shop had Hyper Beam, but I don't know if I'd give an Absol Hyper Beam. I kind of like the moveset he's got now, but I guess I should maybe check the relearn shop to see if there's anything interesting for Absol. Let's do Jaws first. Game is fond of sinister woods. See, our RE accept jobs are for Oddity, Silent Chasm, and we've kind of got the odd ones out for Great Canyon and Lapis Cave. Kind of a particular box from Lapis Cave so we can have a Pidgey join us. Seems legit. Great Canyon one is. We get a perfect apple. Yeah, I guess we'll accept these and see if we can group them up with something more tomorrow. I think we'll do Oddity Cave because we've got the most there otherwise. double team. Future Sight for some reason. Perish Song. Oh, I wonder what the hit rate is on this. His Perish Song sounds kind of ridiculous. Yeah, jobs don't ever expire. Which, is kind of funny since we have a bunch of these jobs, like the Oddity Cave jobs and the Mount Steel jobs are from before we went on the run as fugitives, so I guess everyone was just waiting around to be rescued during that time. I'm kind of curious about Perish Song now. Pursuit is such an odd condition. I mean, I guess it's not terribly unlikely that it happens, but I feel like that's the most expendable one compared to these others. The hit rate is terrible. Well, possibly unfortunate, but we'll see. We'll see if it ends up being useful if we get a monster house or something. Okay. So 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. I mean, I guess the game alerts me, but this means we don't have to go too deep. Oh, there's the cherry berry right beside the Centrat. Man, doesn't that make the Centrat look really lazy? Please deliver this cherry berry. That's right beside me. There's the sleep trap right beside the cherry berry. I feel like I was set up by the Centrat now. He's like, man, wouldn't it be funny if I posted a job and then put a trap beside the cherry berry? Okay, now we're at the stairs. Not there. Oddish wants to join us. Right? Alright, I didn't buy the jungle because I don't really need another grass type. My own grass type is already enough of a liability. We don't need more of that. No one needs help here, so I guess we'll rush through. Oh man. None of these pony don't want to join us. A Lickitung, huh? I think that... Oh wait, this is the wrong place for the Rapidash. But those are Onyxes, that's why. Well, rip Onyx, I guess. That one took a little more effort to take down. Wow, what is this layout? It's kind of rare for something to dead end that hard. Usually these just go in circles. Man, Spiro tried really hard to get killed. Right when we had Spinster right beside him. Onyx just getting super wrecked. I guess that was the last one. I thought we were gonna need to go to the next floor, but we were done. Dojo ticket, cool. Tiny bit of money from Oddish. I can't say no to Reviver Seeds. Joy Ribbon. Not sure what that does. Well, we have 2 Tyrags now. Yay, rank up! Normal to bronze. Man, I wonder if we're gonna have to go to gold before we're allowed to follow Alakazam. Job level at 24. Alright, so I guess we can just pick up every job if we want. The 8 extra inventory is huge, though. Ooh, those PP drinks, up drinks. Might have to use that on Razor Leaf and Shadow Ball. Bonsui statue? He Bonsui be attracted by the statue and show up in a dungeon. Okay. Explosive band, scope round lens. Man, Weedle was generous, cause 2 accessories, huh? Oh, getting a dream, so I guess bronze was the minimum? Whoopsies. 4 whoopsies. In fact, 4 whoopsies in a row. This. That dream again. It's been a while. Your Gardevoir. Yes. Gardevoir. There's so much I want to ask you. Why do you appear in my dreams? As an agent of spirits, I must watch over you. I see. Because that is my role now. An agent of spirits? Yes. I fell under the curse of Ninetales in place of a trainer. Became a presence without a physical form like this. A trainer? You mean the human that was in the legend about Ninetales? It's awful that your trainer would abandon you and run away. Yes. My trainer was a terrible person. Mean and conniving. My trainer wasn't a nice person, truly. You know, this sounds an awful lot like Gengar. But I don't hate my trainer. Huh? You don't hate your trainer? Why not? Well, I wonder why myself. I don't quite understand. My trainer did some terrible things, but I can't bring myself to feel hatred. My trainer had some quirks, but there were good qualities too. And when it happened, I was desperate. When it happened? You mean Ninetales' curse? Yes. I protected my trainer from Ninetales' curse with my entire being. If the trainer is facing danger, it is our duty to protect the trainer with our lives. We Gardevoir are that way. I kept my trainer safe. That alone was enough to make me happy. Protect the trainer, even at the risk of your own life. It's amazing what Gardevoir did. Oh, I must mention, I don't mind the form I've taken. I live on this way with pride in the role I've been given. Role? Yes. All things have a role, they all serve a purpose. Just as I have my own role to play. You too have a role to fill. You have come here to perform a certain role. Gee, thanks for the enlightenment by being entirely too vague. And for that role, you became a Pokemon. What? What are you saying? What? Earthquake? No, wait. I need to know more. We need to know more. Next morning. Whoopsies. There was an earthquake, wasn't there? I think I had that dream again. I think I spoke with Gardevoir. She said something important. That's it. She did say something. You have come here to perform a certain role. And for that role, you became a Pokemon. Gardevoir knows. She knows why I became a Pokemon. She also said something about a role. What did she mean by that? Good morning, Kuroi. Huh? What's the matter? Something wrong? Oh, right. That earthquake earlier. Kuroi, you're worried about the same thing I am. I should have guessed. Alakazam's team still hasn't come back. People say that Groudon is very powerful, so I'm a little worried. But Alakazam's team is also very strong. They must be okay. Anyway, we agreed to let Alakazam handle Groudon. So we'll just have to wait for them to come back. We'll have to keep on doing what we can do. So let's do our best with the rescue team. Why not? And this is... Wobbuffet! We have a notice on the bulletin board outside the Pelper post office. Wobbuffet! Please look at it for me. Please, please? Wah... Buffet! Please help me. I have to go now. Wobbuffet! What was that all about? That little Pokemon. Did the boys say he was why not? I think he wanted us to look at the bulletin board at the Pelipper post office. Maybe why not and his friends have a problem on their hands. So they may have a help wanted notice on the bulletin board. Only one thing to do. Let's go check the Pelipper post office's bulletin board. First, shopping. Ether, Oranberry... Flower seed. Ooh, Sleep Seed. You get Impact. Warmanex could learn Giga Impact. U-turn. Alright, this swaps positions with your teammate. It's a little weird. I guess there's also Snarl if I want a special Dark Attack. Alright, good night, night. Thanks for watching. Yeah, we can sleep. I won't be streaming for much longer anyway. I'm gonna do the shopping and then see what the bulletin board triggers. But we won't be going out to do more dungeons or anything. Rotation specs. Alright, this is... So for spamming moves, it raises a crit rate. I guess this could be... This could be funny with Night Slash spam. Oh, Joy Ribbon gives experience for just walking around. I bet the rate's pretty bad. I can't imagine them getting a whole ton of, or yeah, giving a whole ton out for just passively wandering around. Equipped, it sometimes explodes when the wearer takes damage. Why would anyone wear this? It sounds like a really good way to accidentally kill your team. Yeah, oh right, I guess we already had one of these. This is A super heal, basically. I don't know why they call this a seed when it's clearly... Like, this icon is clearly a candy. I don't know why they call it a seed. Oh, I should take a decoy seed out so I can use it to block thief moves. Because boy, is Bug Bite being ever annoying. Currency makes the Pokemon become awakened, making them very strong. Man, if we still had Crom as a partner, I would make so many jokes around this. Oh, speaking of acrobatics, I guess if we were impatient, I could use the TM to teach Knight acrobatics right now. His present is an apple. Statue of Bonsly, the beautiful scenery, the ocean breeze, it looks so pleasant. Oh. Okay. I still don't know why it's there, but okay. I assume Bonsly does something special, but guess we'll have to see. Thunderwave Cave, huh? At least I'd be resistant there. We'd probably want to swap Knight out into Forminax. We do that. Up for a forest for... Why not? Please punish the gang of bad Mankey. Thunderwave Cave's all F rank, though. Let's see, we are stacking up Great Canyons, so did that. I guess up for a forest. Oh! Guess we triggered a cutscene for that. There's a job posted on the bulletin board that said, "Punish bad Mankey." Did you two put up that job? Yup. Womafay! A bad Mankey gang is going wild in our forest. Everyone is upset. Womafay! We don't know why they rampage around. But they are always angry and attack anyone they see. So, typical Mankey behavior? Womafay! Oh no, that is a problem. Alright, we should go. Thank you, we're counting on you. Womafay! Place where the Mankey gang is wreaking havoc on others. Upper Forest is now open for exploration. And we didn't get mail. Or wait, did we? No, I don't think we picked up anything. Because we were interrupted by why not? So yeah, I guess we'll probably go to Upper Forest next time. Alright, well, let's see. I think I'm about done for tonight, but decent enough progress. We finally got to actually re-access the rest of our teammates. So now we can play with a full team and not get super walled by certain things. I'd still rather not go back to Mount Blaze or Mount Freeze at any point, but who knows. Let's well save to make sure this is it. So, alright, so as mentioned, we're not going to be doing Resetless on Friday, because I'm still on call, so we're going to be doing something from Strawple. I guess I'll post this one more time. Okay, so I haven't voted. So I'll probably cut this off. I guess once Friday begins, so like just after midnight Pacific. That way I'll have a small amount of extra prep time. So once that time hits, whoever's in the or whatever's in the lead will go ahead and do. But I guess Sunday we'll still be doing a bit of Days of Ruin because we got all those trial maps, so we'll go ahead and tackle some more of those. I guess regardless of what the results are for Friday, we'll be coming back on Wednesday to do more of this. And then the August the 6th, I guess it'll be. Well, let's go back to doing Resetless. So, yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you Friday, and have yourselves a good night.